Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Domm, the pun, the bun. Domm, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Aw, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was...
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura Pipi is my Pipi. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins, you be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Domm, the pun, the bun. Domm, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Aw, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was...
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura Pipi is my Pipi. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins, you be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Domm, the pun, the bun. Domm, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Aw, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was...
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura Pipi is my Pipi. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins, you be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Dom the pun the bun. I'm Dom the bun, and this is bun the pon the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Oh, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian embassy staff member. Then he was...
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins, you be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Dom the pun the bun. I'm Dom the bun, and this is bun the pon the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Oh, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian embassy staff member. Then he was... Alrighty then, I think we're ready to get going.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
I was not dressed before. Like when I hit go live, it took me a second to even realize that. I'm like, oh shit, dude, I gotta get my cosplay on, dude. What the fuck? So, sorry about being a little bit late, but thank you, Noah, for showing up so early, dude. I appreciate you. Alright, let me see here. Got myself a Gatorade. My fan's blowing on me because this is warm in here. Alright, let me also get my Jabbit situated with my headphones. I like to try to have the headphones come underneath it. There we go. And then they pop out the sides. There we are. Like a proper gentleman. Alright. So, last time on Ace Attorney Investigations. Here, hold up. It's just a little eerily quiet, you know what I mean? So let's get some Ace Attorney music going. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, there we go. Moody music as well. Alright, so last time on Ace Attorney Investigations, we had just gone through a case. Let me try to remember exactly all the details. Where it was actually a flashback when Kay Faraday met Edgeworth and when Gumshoe and Edgeworth met as well. What happened was there was a case going on about the death of an emissary for the Cadopia, and the case was said to involve the Yatagarasu, who is this super legendary thief. Hey, what's up, Papa? How's it going? Just going through last time. So the Yatagarasu, that's a Oh, full energy there. Let me turn that down at least for myself. There we go, just a little bit. Anyway, so the thing about this case was it was very similar to a case that had already happened before. And the last time that case had happened, someone was murdered, and it was the witness that was supposed to be like the key witness in finding the Yatagarasu or something like that. So this was very similar to that. And what happened was, again, the witness died. But the crazy thing about it was there was two victims, two people died, and it was Kay's father, who was the prosecutor on the case, and it was also the witness. They both died in the same room, and it looked like they killed each other. So this is sort of broad stroke it, long story short. They think it's Gumshoe at first, but we clear Gumshoe, and we actually find out that the person who murdered them was actually Callisto Yu, who was actually the defense attorney for the case that that this whole thing was happening during. And she was actually a member of the smuggling ring that we've heard about throughout the game, and she killed him to protect the identity of the people who were in the smuggling ring. And she ends up running away and getting away, so I assume maybe in this final episode she might come up again. But in the end we found out, well, she claimed to be the Yatagarasu. That's another detail, which is kind of interesting. Kay in the future, once we finished the flashback, told us that she is actually not the Yatagarasu. It actually was her father. And so she took the role of the Yatagarasu, and she actually, part of what Kay wants to do is get Callisto to get her to stop saying that she's the Yatagarasu or whatever, and clear the name of the Yatagarasu, because the Yatagarasu is supposed to only steal like the truth. And so what that means is essentially the Yatagarasu steals information that should be public because it's like deals with corruption or something like that, and then they expose that information to the world so that the world can then know about it and take care of it, you know, the proper legal way. So they're like a thief in so much as they steal the data, because the data is supposed to be protected, but it is usually data that needs to be exposed. It's supposed to be the idea of stealing the truth. So yeah, anyways, I think we just left off with sort of reminiscing about that. So I think this should kick us into a whole nother story, and it will be the final of this game as well. And I did find the translated version of the sequel of this game, so we got that on lock. But yeah, so we'll have to see what it gets us into. I assume we're going to be running into, oh, what's his name? Ah, shit, I was gonna prep for him and everything. I can't remember his name. The guy from that other country, the wolf dude. We'll see him again. God, I can't. Lang is his name. We'll see Lang again, I'm sure. I'm thinking we're gonna see Callisto and stuff. Since we met her in the flashback, it would make sense now that once we go forward that she would come up again. Like maybe that was a big reason why we went back, was to understand who Callisto was. And I'm wondering if we're gonna see Bad or not, Detective Bad or whatever, because we saw him in the flashback, but I've never seen him before in the series since. So it'll be interesting if he comes up in episode 5. But those are some things to think about. Hopefully we'll get to see more of Emma. We got to see Emma for a fucking second in this game. I would have swore we were going to see more Emma, you know, just like based off of the fact that it's Edgeworth and we're investigating. You would think Emma would have a bigger part in it, but she's barely in it, which bums me out a little bit, because I love Emma. I want more Emma. But Kay is also great, so not trying to complain about Kay, but I just wish we had more Emma. That's all I'm saying. But hopefully we'll get her another one. Last case, Pog? Yes, last case, Pog. Totes Poggers, Papa, because we are on the last case, my brother. Turnabout ablaze. But yeah, like I said, we do have, I do have the ROM for the sequel. I have it actually right here. It's Gaikuten Kenji 2. We can load it up really quick. See, look at that, dude. Capcom. The prosecutor's path. So yeah, this is what we'll be going on to following this one. Oh, I also added my Edgeworth assets. Hope you guys like them. Just got some Edgeworth watching over the courtroom. You know what I mean? If I had like if it was actually in a courtroom and I had someone for Edgeworth to go up against, I would put them on the other side. But you know, whatever. I guess I could have put you over there, but whatever. Anyways, let's go back to the first game. Load slot 1. Here we go. We're good. Emulators rule. All right, let's go ahead and without further ado get into Turnabout Ablaze. Double the edgy, double the fun. Oh, hell yeah. 2 Edgeworths, 1 stream. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. 2 Edgeworths, baby. That's getting me all hot and bothered. Let's get it on, brothers. I have to share this headline. Lab denies opening portals into parallel universe despite everyone thinking so. Is that like a The Onion type thing or whatever? Or do people actually think that? That's funny, but everybody thinks they did, so they probably did. You know, of course they don't want everybody to know that they did. That's, you know, that's the government. They never want you to know anything. Was the lab in Florida? Good question, Noah. All right, here we go, guys. Turnabout Ablaze. Episode 5. Turnabout Ablaze. Two cards. One with a black raven. And one with a white raven. A country torn in two. One to the west and one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. So dramatic, dude. No shit. What's on fire? It's arson. It's the Yatagarasu! Yatagarasu's here! Oh my god. You. Accursed, accursed Yatagarasu. K. You. Oh, he thinks, wait. He thinks it was K that did that? There's no way K would have done that, right? That would be crazy. Legit lab, but it became a meme crossover with Stranger Things, according to the article. I'll post it in the Discord for later enjoyment. Okay, sounds good. Weird. God, Stranger Things is such a powerful thing, isn't it? Oh, shit, Edgeworth is overlapping the game. I'm sorry, guys. Let me fix that. I didn't realize that was going to happen. But we can't have that. Edgeworth, come on, dude. Let's not do that. We got to be a gentleman, right? Just scoot him over here. Edgeworth daddy. There we go. That will do. March 14th, 10:17 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Here we go. It's so nice, almost dreamlike to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewater Land theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back into my office. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I will be allowed to spend it quietly. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, dang it. I wanted to be Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth! This is big. Big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to find herself, you know!
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Oh, is that what happened? He burned down his house? Is that what happened? That'd be crazy.
Say what?
Oh, no, that's what you saw. I forgot. Okay, yeah, I already forgot the order of events here. That's the, he's thinking the person who had the gun was, the fake Yatagarasu. Okay, that makes sense. Jumping to conclusions, Domm. Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. It's kind of interesting that they started us out on the third event in the story. Because, like, in a way, we're like back around to what happened after the first case. You know, what a crazy pattern. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
Take a look at this.
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date on the card mentioned is today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some real special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
She makes me so mad. The phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome.
The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in this article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
No reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around.
March 14th, 5 o'clock p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night's glorious moon, we are ready!
Ready to embark on our nightly outing.
And this is where our tale begins. Fucking Steel Samurai, hell yeah. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, sushi slice! I got chills down my spine when you pulled that move out.
I suppose it really is more impractical to watch a show in person than on television.
I have to say, though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right?
Yes. It would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is going to kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
So, anyway, about today's event, what is it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadopia.
Is everything all right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm all right. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two. Those signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and the butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh? The KG-8 incident. And what was referenced to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Atagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? So I think I was wrong, and that there's no way that that's actually a reference to the KGB. I feel like there's no, other than it seeming like it's saying KGB, I don't think there's any. Unless I'm missing something. I think I was just wrong on that one.
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses?
Also, both countries claim to own the real Primidou statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Okay, need I remind you to take care of and not succumb to your thieving desires?
But when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that.
She had better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
Heh, I know. And although we don't know if the Atagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Alright, there we go. Now we're ready to walk around. Doing the moonwalking. Let's talk to this guy in the green shirt. Mr. Green. This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. Okay, that was weird. How about this lady? Looks like she's in the middle of shooting some sort of news program.
And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say.
What?
Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through.
Or that was the cameraman, my bad. Excuse me, but when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Okay, that was a confusing back and forth. Oh boy, watching some Steel Samurai. It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai. I know every episode, so that's how I knew that.
Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai.
Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. Oh, look who it is, dude. Look who it is. I'm so happy to see her. She's one of my favorite reoccurring characters. It's a lot of heart.
Where in tarnation are they? Come on, Big Scoop. Hey, mister, out of my way. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. I gotta say, Edgeworth, I got different instincts, buddy. Different instincts. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Aw, no, I don't want to leave her alone. I want to talk to Lana. Why can't she be a part of this? I hope she is. I mean, she's here. She's trying to get the scoop. She's gonna take pictures of something. There's gonna be a dead body on her fucking film reel for sure. Okay, that's good. All right. Now, give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of my way, buddy. Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone.
Okay, I don't understand how TV works. Can I just walk in front of this camera? Will it see me?
You know, I've seen a lot of these shows, but today's show, it was like they went to complete comedy. Yeah, and that last move, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that Pink Princess moves were in the middle of the show. I could swear that I heard her. Oh, I know. I totally thought, oh, the Pink Princess is a bad hit. Seriously? Just what?
Jeez, I can never keep up with that. I'm not Noah. I can't keep up with that. I suppose there is no graceful way to enter this conversation. Oh, how I wish to, though. How about this dude in the corner looking at his watch? He just wants to be near these ladies. 10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, well, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Sounds good. How about this guy? This guy looks freaking angry, dude. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. It's the Albastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy... I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard.
He did seem kind of rude, Kay. I agree. Let's talk to this guard. Maybe he's nicer. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The Babalese embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? No, that's quite all right. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babal.
Well then, since we're here.
An embassy isn't some sort of theme park, Kay.
You're such a buzzkill.
Examine. There's a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on the table. I suppose it's so that visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure.
I guess it really is just that popular, huh?
Yes. Although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity.
I wonder why they decided to call the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead.
Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? Seems like it would. Let's see, let's look at these flowers next to Lada. I must examine everything. These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name?
You mean Miss Monkey?
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Ha! Never underestimate the powers of recollection. Never underestimate an Edgeworth. The national flag of the Republic of Babal is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly. It's really rare, it's really rare to see a national, no, my bad, that's K.
It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it.
Not really. I can list a few off for you that do. Wait. I can list at least a few off for you that do. Okay, it was the word least I was missing. Man, that really threw me.
Okay, then are there any flags with really chic things on them?
Chic things? That's pretty vague, Kay. Although by definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object.
Aw, that's too bad, because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it.
And what exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay? Is this some sushi or something? What's this? There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. Okay, pamphlets makes more sense. Embassy of Alves, Embassy of Babal, Theatrum Neutralis.
It still looks weird to me.
The country split in two a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh? I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose it'll just help myself to one of these. Okay, there we go. We got the embassy guide. Stuck into the pages of the organizer. Nice, let's do it. There we go, triggered the next event. That's all we needed. What is all the hubbub?
Ah. Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him.
The Iron Infant. Oh my god. Nice. You gotta love the alliteration, dude. The Iron Infant! May I speak with you for a second? Oh my god, it's the Steel Samurai.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Ahem, please, excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. I'm a bit starstruck. He wrote something? I can't read it from here. Edgeworth is fanboying. Yeah, he is. Oh my god, oh my god.
It looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Steel Samurai Daddy. That's funny.
Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Phoenix is gonna be so jealous. Steel Samurai's autograph received. He's got like a shitty drawing of him too. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you.
And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabast to shake the hand of the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera.
In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. He is set to meet the ambassador of Babal at that time. Ah, the Jammin' Ninja show is about to start! We've got to get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you.
I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay?
Ah, I could listen to that A Ninja March for Death lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice! Now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah! Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Misola wears in her hair.
Anyway?
Anyway? Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem very likely that Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank.
No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
That card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake.
Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now?
We've got a problem! The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabast. What?
You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony.
Hey,
Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just waltzed straight through without one. Now if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape.
Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country...
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm going to enter through the Babal and come over to the wall into Alabast.
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening to me?
Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her. Anyone. I guess I'll do it. March 14th, 6:12 p.m. Open air stage. What's all that noise? Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Nah. Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the Itagarasu came to Babal too! Oh shit. That's why he accused Kay for that. You accursed Yatagarasu! Kay, you! You had better be alright wherever you are. And look who it is. A gumshoe here, but what's up with Kay? It looks like Kay is being restrained by Sheena. March 14th, 6:45 p.m. Babali's Embassy, Secretariat's office.
I told you it wasn't me.
Looking good today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Friday Eve. Yes, absolutely. And it's basically my Friday because I took tomorrow off to extend the holiday weekend. Boop, boop, boop. And I even took Tuesday off, so I'm going to have an extra long weekend. I'm pretty excited. How are you doing today, Shyla? Thanks for coming in to hang out. Whoop, whoop. How the hell are you? Hopefully ready for some more Ace Attorney. Get it, girl. There you go. Hell yeah. I love that for us.
Hold it!
Hold it. Kay, are you all right?
Do I look all right to you? Now, can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's this. Sir? I like how he kind of looks like he's looking at Edgeworth right now. Getting used to my job now that I am solo. Oh, yeah? You got some changes at your job, Shyla? Hopefully that's going well. How's that feeling? Has that been a challenge? Hopefully not too challenging for you. Well, sir, it's, this. Fuck? Is that... what is his name? Maddie Cohen? Cochin? Kind of looks like that guy. He's...
It wasn't me! It was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage.
A suspicious person? I have a feeling it's going to be whoever's in the Steel Samurai outfit for some reason. Because they just got, like, led into the Alabast Embassy. Because I feel like Kay pointed that out for a reason. Because I feel like that wasn't just Kay being like, huh, not fair. I think it was, like, specifically like, hey, saying, hey, audience, this guy entered without any fucking pat-downs or any searches at all. Like, just to let the audience know that they weren't going to let Kay through, but they let him through. So it makes me think, like, maybe he did the deed and then went across the lobby to the other embassy. You know, because they are, like, different countries, like Edgeworth also pointed out. Used to have another receptionist, but she left to go make $5 more an hour at a different hospital, so I have been doing it by myself. Oh, I see. It hasn't been too bad. I'm so glad I got a bonus today, and we are going to the Ozarks this weekend to celebrate the holiday. Nice, that's cool. Hell yeah to the bonus. Hell yeah to go to the Ozarks. That sounds great. So am I the only one that is seeing the game pixely and can see Domm clear as day? Well, the game is pixely, so maybe that's why you're seeing it as pixely. I don't know if you've been in these streams before, right? Because this is a DS emulator. Like, to show you the whole screen. Here's the whole screen. So I'm playing it on a DS emulator, so it's an old game. So I think that's why you're seeing it pixely, if that's what you're describing. I think it's because it is pixely. Like, that is what it looks like. I think they do have like the mobile game. I think it has some up-res textures or whatever. It might look a little bit better. But I think it was easy. It's just easier for me to stream the emulator, so that's why I went that route. It was something I've never noticed. Derp. Yeah, possibly. Because yeah, I think it's always been the way. I think if that's what you're describing, because obviously I don't see exactly what you see. Maybe there's something that's making it extra pixely for you. I'm not sure. 4K Domm is best Domm. Yeah. I kind of wish I could have 4K, but I will say that my camera is at least 2K. That's about as far as I go with that. Oh man, the gnats are out now, dude. They have not been out at all today, but now they're out. I got a new bug zapper, so I'm hoping they go over to it. Yeah, let me show you. Got an indoor bug zapper, baby. Is there any dead ones in there yet? I got it like early today, but I think it's gonna work better when I have the lights off. I tried having the lights off for a little while today, but the gnats get active at night or like during my stream, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it gets them. I don't see any of them in there right now, but they're kind of small, so maybe it'll be hard to see exactly. I just can't wait to hear one get zapped and just say, "Fuck you, gnat!" I feel like I want to have it like right here in front of me. Yeah, for new bug zappers, so hell yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Because I fucking hate gnats. So I'm just, as long as it actually works, it'll be cool, but if it doesn't do anything, I'll be mad. But it seems like it works. I have not tested it all, because I don't know how I would test a bug zapper without touching it, and I don't want to fucking touch it. But I'm just going to trust that it works, and I hope that I hear a zap eventually. So, there you go. Pretty exciting, though. You want to see something dope? Sure, yeah. You got something to show us, Shot? Let's see it. Let's see. A suspicious person. So CraigMyPortfolio.com. Let's check it out. Here, let me just click on it here. We should bring it up. Boop. Oh, let's check it out here. Let me show the full screen to everybody really quick so we can appreciate it. Oh, then the Edgeworths are still there. Just ignore the Edgeworths. They don't need to be a part of this. Here, I can actually fix that. That was actually just my laziness when I was setting up my little Edgeworth things. There we go. Now they're behind it. That should help. Okay, cool. So you got your own website, huh? Hell yeah, this looks great. Very professional. Hell yeah! Did you use like a website, or is this like, did you have someone do this, or what? See the blue dogs? Yeah, like this one. Zoe and Daisy. No, nice. It's a really high-res thing. Hey, Crispy, what's up? A small beetle. Oh, get out of here, gnats! Just go to the light. Go to the light. Go to the light. It's over there. Go to that. Go to the light. You son of a bitch. A small beetle crawled into my mom's bug zapper and it sounded like it was going to explode. Everything just got stuck and we couldn't do anything. Oh god, he was just cooking on it. Oh geez, that'd be rough. God, I hope the gnats are attracted to it, because yeah, they're finally popping out. Because honestly, this morning I didn't see a single one, but now all of a sudden I just saw two buzzing around. So hopefully they'll be attracted to it. But welcome in, Crispy. Happy to see you. Thanks for joining us tonight, and thank you again for the idea to get an indoor bug zapper. I'm really hoping that's going to be a good one. It's free with Adobe. Oh, is it? Oh, cool. The My Portfolio thing? Oh man, they look so good. I love how you can get like the texture of the paper in the shot and everything. It looks so like high res, you know? And if I click on it, is it even like, can I get even closer? Oh, look how close we can get. It's so high res. Wow, look at that. I almost feel like I could touch the screen and it would feel like the paper. God, it looks so good, even like super close up. I feel like I've not been able to like appreciate it in this much detail, but you can really see like the texture of like these little marks here and stuff. It's crazy how much detail you get into that. Because honestly, looking at it close up, it still looks super detailed. That's not one of those things where it just looks more detailed when you're zoomed out. Like even close up, it still feels like it has that detail. I think I'm posting it on my website feels so validating. Am I alone in that? No, I think that's totally a legit thing. I was trying to keep a website up with all my creative stuff for a while as well, and I think I know exactly what you mean. That looks great. I think this whole website looks great. You can request a painting and everything here. Oh, cool. You got all your prices. You got a little message box thing. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I love how easy it is to make a website anymore as well. You look at that panda. That's a good one. I love that. We should show this one to Aaron. That's a freaking cool panda, dude. I love like the contrast of it, like how dark some of these blues are compared to the whiteness of like the rest of it. It looks so cool. The contrast is nice. Message box goes straight to my email. Hell yeah, there you go. Doing another panda soon. Nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we got to show Aaron that. Aaron's he's Panda Alvy, so pandas are like his thing. So I could definitely see him enjoying that. Hell yeah. Well, I'll make this a part of your shout out, Shyla. So this is where we'll send people for your shout outs as well. We'll add this to that so that we can make sure that people come over to your website, because that's awesome. Thanks for sharing it with us. Hell yes. That's what I got to say to that. Then we can go back into DS mode. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. I think it's my thing until I get an Etsy. Nice, yeah. Oh yeah, an Etsy, that'd be a good place for selling them, right? Yeah, for sure. Taking orders and stuff. But hell, that's already going to be a huge improvement. And it looks and feels so professional, you know, to have your own place. Like this is my own office almost, you know what I mean? Like your own website, it's like having your own office for people to come into or something, you know? Hell yeah. All right, here we go. This is Kay talking about the mysterious person she saw as she was trying to get to the Itagarasu as fast as she could.
A long black coat and a hood over his head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it.
What are you so worked up over? There was no reason for you to be this loud.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe is your name, correct? If you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? No, she ain't got shit to say, dude. I think I appreciate you saying it looks professional. I want people to trust me. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think it looks very professional. I like it. You refuse to answer. Oh, shit, she took her glasses off. She's got red eyes. Holy shit, she a demon? A demon lady.
I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority.
Hey, pal. Just what the heck does what you just say it mean? What? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. As seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered a part of the Republic of Babal, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government in Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Oh my god, that's so funny. Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Oh my god, that's funny. God, I love Gumshoe so fucking much, dude. Huh, sir? Do you really believe that the truth is out there? Oh, Gumshoe never changed, dude. Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir!
Please leave the matter in Interpol's hands and go home.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth?
I wonder who this is. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Who could this be? Is this someone we've never met before? It could be Lang. It would make sense if it was Lang. I don't know. Well, let's see. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Oh, no! It's fucking Von Karma. Fuck yeah, dude. But how is she gonna help? She's just a prosecutor, too. She's from Germany, but that's not Babal, right? How does that help? Curtsy.
Ambassador Apolineo, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation.
Oh, so the ambassador invited her. That gives her the right? It's really nothing. Manny was at my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents are able to make it so quickly. Francesca.
Well, well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct... Already? What is it?
Ambassador Palineo.
And you are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant?
Miles? What the heck do you think you are?
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palineo. Very well. I am counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francesca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face.
Francesca, please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I know one thing, that you are now my subordinate.
Oh, she's gotta be loving that. It's so cool that we had that entire, like, case where she was our assistant and she was like this little girl or whatever, and now we get to be like with adult Von Karma and she's the running the show now with her adult whip. That's a fun juxtaposition kind of thing, you know, one right after the other.
Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse.
Of course, I'll keep that in mind.
If you are done playing games...
Right, let's begin the investigation. Begin investigation. Balinese Embassy, Secretariat Office. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Balinese Embassy today. And why are police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked us for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It's more or less a mutually beneficial agreement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even a packet of noodles anymore. Oh god, how do you live like this, dude? Come on, Gumshoe. Alright, so something like exploded or something here, huh? Let's examine. This ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do?
Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling.
Well, if I had one of those in my room, I'd get... I bet I'd go dizzy just staring up at it as I slept.
Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. I know Gumshoe is still my partner and everything, too. Alright, let's look at the dead dude. So our victim was the secretariat of the embassy, I take it. Manny Cohen. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of the neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cohen was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Notes on Cohen's body jotted down in my organizer. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. We gotta look at this knife, of course. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the result, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade shape is also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife.
This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me. And although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
Just like the last thing that I said was artsy? I don't understand what he was trying to say. What? But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Motif on knife handle. A butterfly-shaped guard adorns the handle of this murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
Knife data jotted down in my organizer. There appears to be something in his pocket. This key. It can't be. Oh, it is that very key. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's...
Huh? 7 years ago? Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir?
Yes. It's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu.
What? Mr. Faraday was killed with his key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Yeah!
Scruffy! At the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were a suspect in. I feel like I stumbled over that a little bit. Francesca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of the key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir.
Suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Oh. That's we can activate it. Oh, we gotta hit the bottom of it, I think is what we do, right? Examine. Boom! Butterfly knife. You ever seen a knife with a butterfly? No?
Oh, wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick.
Yatagarasu's key is evidence once again. Nope, we're still up here. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines, crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars.
To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babalese Embassy Secretariat holding this?
Well, we don't know how Mr. Cohen came to possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by the Atagarasu from the Cadopian Embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer.
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Cadopia.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Palineo about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have.
Well, there we go. We'll have to do that. We're going to continue investigating, though. Shake his hand.
This man. Where do I know him from?
He's Manny Cohen, dude. How about we check that dick? He's saying the same thing. Key. The wound? It's a knife wound.
It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed.
I think we're done here then. Let's talk to Palineo.
I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is.
Ambassador Palineo, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cohen's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but I would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal.
Now I remember. The Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry.
And we're going to ask him about Manny Cohen. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Cohen. Sorry, one second.
He was my secretary in the Embassy Secretariat, charged with running the whole place.
He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. He's the killer for sure. Hey, you're close. You just gotta put someone's name after it. And then you can do it. You have to say murder blonde man. You're so close. It's trying to tell you the usage is that you have to put a value after the command. That's all being the same thing. So your Mr. Cohen is the same man as the one in that case. There you go. Perfect. I love it. Thank you for engaging with the tools that I've made, Charlotte. I appreciate you. I need to get that one moved into to the database. Look at me go. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what? And for anybody else out there who might not know about how that works, let me go ahead and put this up there. We got a whodunit game going on, so if you want to guess a whodunit, go ahead and record it down. It even records the date if you want to just, make sure everybody knows that you knew well before everybody else did. It'll be recorded for you. So there you go. It's just murderer, or as you can see, you can also be murder, like Shyla did. And then the name or the description of the character. There you go. So your Mr. Cohen is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. He was the one who planned this event, and was to oversee the embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. He looks like an older guy. It's weird to talk about his bright future. Not that, I guess he can't have a future. It's just interesting. We got two things we can ask him about. Renovations in Cadopia. Let's start with the renovations. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Hey, there she is. What's up, Stella? Hey, and you even got Edgeworth. Fuck yeah. What luck there. How's it going, Stella? How are you? Good to see you. How you feeling? Hopefully you're feeling right as rain. We're just glad to have you here. Okay, now we're going to ask him about Cadopia. Ambassador Palineo, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia? All right. What would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cohen's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating. Is it possible that an ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there are a flower mark on the base of the handle. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia. And how did you come to that conclusion? Because it has the butterfly and the flower. Because now they're separated, butterfly and flower. Traveling in, competing a rain check in Renee's anniversary. Oh, you're completing the rain check. I got it. Okay. Wanted to stop in and say hi to my favorite peeps. Poor reception here, so Domm, have a great stream, and chat, behave. You guys, so thank you very much. You guys have a wonderful anniversary. I hope it turns out amazing. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming by and say hi. We appreciate that. It has both the Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia. Why does it turn into a knife? Ambassador Palineo, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into the embassy at that time. I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Cohen and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Okay, that's all we got from him. Let's see. I don't like that she's holding Kay with her arm back there. Yeah, like, oh, let her go. She's not trying to run away. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please do not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. But there is a possibility that this is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later, when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Prime Dieu statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is this just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Yeah, their faces look really similar for sure. And there's a fucking gnat just cruising around here. Fucking go to the light. Go to the light. Hold on, I need to turn my AC up a little bit. Getting a little warm. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. There's a lot to look at in here. How about the safe? A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cohen's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Put that in the logic folder. Alright, let's talk to Kay, see if she's alright. Kay, are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it right?
Yes, of course I don't. And I promise to prove that it wasn't you.
That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her. It would be wise of you to give up while you can.
No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true.
Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident.
I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. What about this thing on the wall? What's this? Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off in the fire. So even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Palineo, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babal. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Balbanese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? Seems a bit violent. With a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Palineo, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that when we change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives are constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. That's gonna be a piece of evidence, right? That's gonna come up. There's no way they would have a detail like that. Because, like, why would you even have that? The ability to switch out the handles on them for some reason? So we have our winter handles, our summer handles, you know, our fucking fall handles. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babalese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Babal, I could trade them in for a few buffets. Oh,
So how do you expect to travel to Babal?
Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to.
Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? And someone like Gumshoe, if you can't even afford a fucking packet of noodles, dude, he's a little desperate. It looks like this was once a grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir?
If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but...
Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but that's quite enough.
Oh, that's quite enough, Detective.
He's like, well, let me just give it a try.
Let's talk to this guy. He doesn't even want me to come closer, does he?
Come a little closer, baby.
Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting an investigation beyond this point.
I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access?
My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we just do as he says?
Yes, I suppose we might as well. Can we look at the fireplace?
That's some fireplace. You know, really gives me this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are a staple in every Bobbly's house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too.
Just how old are you again, Detective? So I can't get past him. I already looked at the safe. How about this thing on the wall?
Hey, it's another butterfly.
I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babal. National symbol that adorns the national flag. Abalet's flower is its counterpart. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. I'm proud to be an American. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country.
You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire.
You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
I'm sorry, Detective, but I don't think you've saved anyone. Shall we talk to Francesca?
Miles Edgeworth,
What is it?
let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
What is with this giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francesca.
Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me.
I thought Francesca was flying around the world in pursuit of a smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy? Francesca's return. Why is she here when she is supposed to be overseas in pursuit of a smuggling ring? We're gonna ask her about the murder.
I was investigating at the Alabaster Embassy when I got the wind of this mess.
Ah, that's right. The Atagarasu is due to appear in that embassy as well.
Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident in the Alabaster Embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over here to the Babalese Embassy.
Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well,
I see you've met. Well, he is the Alabaster Embassy's acting as a bodyguard for the Ambassador Alba.
He's in the okay, embassy acting. Okay, he's the bodyguard. Okay, I got it.
However, he seems to have a different reason for being there.
Oh, what's his reason? Okay, we're gonna ask her about the Yatagarasu.
So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she, perhaps, trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Kay would never harm a soul, sir!
Kay?
You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago. That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday.
So she is that feisty little girl.
Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see.
Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Stealing the secret. The card warned that the Yatagarasu will steal the embassy's dirtiest secret. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a bunch of contract. Wait, it's a bunch of contract? That's what he said. Oh, it's a breach of contract. My bad. It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet. My rap sheet where I'm gonna rap later in my rap battle.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight.
I do wonder, though, if Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu.
Good, so we got from Franzi. Okay, let's see, what else do we need in here? Could there have been something left on the body too? Well, I could present something to somebody. Oh, it's logic some stuff. Let's try logic. It's time for logic. Okay, we got a lot of stuff, so there's probably something in here. Francesca's return. Locked safe. Secretary's office safe. It can be opened without a key. It can't be opened. Butterfly up a ball. National symbol that adorns the national flag. Keys at the embassy. Stealing of the secret. Motif on the knife handle. I'm thinking we could probably maybe connect these two, the motif on the handle and the butterfly of the ball. Because of the butterfly, you know what I mean? Like that connects, it seems like. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. Let's try that. Come on, logic. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles a special Balinese species of butterfly.
It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here.
The knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Okay. Stealing of the secret and the locked safe could be connected. I think these two might be connected because the thing 7 years ago had to do with smuggling ring, but I feel like these two would be more directly connected. The dirtiest secret in the locked safe, perhaps whatever was the dirtiest secret was locked in that safe. I don't know, but it was supposed to be for the other embassy. That's the weird thing. I think it was supposed to be the Alabast embassy, so it's weird that it's all of a sudden all this is happening on the Babal side or Babalese. Try this one. I'll go ahead and save again. Save. Come on, logic! Nope. They don't fit together quite right. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, I just got a notification that I can wish list now the Hogwarts Legacy game. Oh man, do I want to. Can I wishlist it? Oh, it didn't take me to it. Nah, there it is. Hogwarts Legacy, baby! Add that to my wish list. Definitely gonna want to play that game. That looks cool. Anyway, sorry. That was random. Just want to make sure I wish listed that. Anybody else excited for that Hogwarts game, dude? Okay, keys used at the embassy. Stealing of the secret. Maybe I'll try linking Francesca's return with the stealing of the secret, perhaps? For sure, Hogwarts rules. Hell yeah, have you seen any of that game, Shyla, yet? Because it looks pretty fucking cool. It's like they're really giving Hogwarts like the full, like, I don't know, like Witcher 3 treatment. You know what I mean? So it's going to be like, it's sort of like you can think about it. Oh, you have not? Oh, you should check it out. It's called Hogwarts Legacy. And it's like just think of like if The Witcher 3 was actually about Hogwarts. it's closer to that, yeah. I guess I might be setting the bar really high when I say Witcher 3, but what I'm trying to say is that it's like a full-on like RPG adventure kind of thing. But it's pretty cool, and it's not based on Harry Potter necessarily. Like you're gonna be a completely new character that, you know, gets a new group of friends that's from a different year of Hogwarts or whatever is what it seems like. It's pretty cool. I would recommend checking out their trailers. It looks pretty badass. I think I'm going to try to stream it. I think Aaron also wants to stream it, so you might get 2 Strange Planet members streaming at the same time. Did you play the trailer on the stream and I missed it? Not today, but there was we did a, I don't remember whose channel we did that on, but we did do a I think it was the PlayStation one, probably Aaron's channel, but we did do a stream where we watched all the games when it was announced, and then we watched that on stream. But it was a while back. It was probably a few months ago when that happened. But yeah, I want to say it was on Aaron's stream that we did that. We did the Xbox one on my stream, but the PlayStation one was on Aaron's, and I think PlayStation was the one that announced the Hogwarts game, I think. All right, let's try this one. Stealing the Secret and Francesca's Return. Let's see if that logics. Logic. There we go, we got it. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Itagarasu was out to steal was in this very room? Dirty secret? Francesca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in this Babbly's embassy, Makes me think of those memes with Hagrid and the Tesla. I remember some Hagrid memes, but the Tesla one, I don't know if I've seen that. Maybe you should post that one in the Discord, because I don't know if I've got to enjoy that meme yet. Probably better than those PS2 graphics. Yeah, the shitty, like, Hagrid graphics one. I know it's one you're talking about there. Yeah. Where he was like just a giant like fucking cone or something. I don't know. He looked fucked up, that's for sure. Yeah, hopefully this Hagrid, if they even have Hagrid in there, will be way more realistic looking. You know? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. In that case, then the person I'm looking for is here in this Babbly's embassy, The head of the smuggling operation.
I think I just might need to ask Francesca about her smuggling case in more depth.
There we go. Now I can do that. So now that we've gotten that done, we're going to go ahead and try to connect these two. Connect. Just see if they can. We know for a fact that the Itagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Cohen's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Fuck yeah. It appears I was correct.
The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth.
What do we have here? Hey! There's nothing inside! Do you think the Itagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, Detective. I believe all we need is to look closer.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I mean, there's obviously some letters poking out. Let's check that out. What is this here?
It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir.
No, I don't think it's ripped. Seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe.
Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck in the inside of a safe before.
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not that the paper is that's strange. It's the safe.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Or the secret to the safe is that it's completely empty. Or that there's a crack in there. It has to be that there's 2 compartments, right? I'll be very flabbergasted if that's not what it is. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there is an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. Crack's a hell of a drug. It's probably crack. It's probably crack. It's probably crack. In other words, this safe has a second compartment.
What?
I suppose that you are correct in this asserting that the paper is stuck in the unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do you go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on this safe.
Oh?
Yes, I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock.
The safe and its locks. All right then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you've deduced your answer.
Oh shit, I gotta deduce it? What the fuck? That's interesting. I was not expecting that. Let's examine the back of it.
Looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective.
Well, make that a triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty too.
I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective. That was a hell of a back and forth right there. I love that. Road trip with Bubba. Gonna go fill the tank since I got a bonus today. Be back later. Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit.
Hey, there's a hole here, sir.
It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole.
No, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir?
Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. I see what they're trying to say here. That was a huge hint they're trying to say. There must be some reason for this hole.
Well, there's gotta be some reason why the hole's shaped so weirdly, you know?
Yeah, it's shaped so weirdly because this is the shape of the blade. You know what I mean? Because the blade has its sharp edges, and then it goes up, and then it has this valley thing in the middle where the vines are. So I think that's what they're trying to get at here. Let's see if we can look at the blade that closely. Yeah, I think that could be, because you see how it's got the raised bits here? I'm thinking that's it, because it's like, it's not a knife and a key, it's 2 keys. I mean, one of the keys is a knife, but it's like mainly used as a key, I think is what we're supposed to think here. I think that's what we're getting at. Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Vaguely Yatagarasu blade key shaped, right? Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'm overthinking things? No, there's no way. I could never do that.
Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Okay, so we're going to Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. My bad. Then we're gonna save here. Then we're gonna deduce. Is the spot somehow connected to evidence? Yes, it is. It's connected to this piece of evidence. Oh, I forgot my controller. Well, I'm gonna have to restart the entire emulator now, just so we can have our hold it. Let me save here. Let's see if it works right off the bat. Nope, never does. Can I just configure really quick? Configure. Control config. Yeah, it doesn't hear it. I'm gonna have to restart the program. One sec. There we go. Got it. Eureka! 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 Damn. Okay, come on. Eureka! Eureka! America! Eureka! Eureka! Oh, come on! It'd be funny if I said, oh, come on, and then it worked. Eureka! Paprika! Paprika! Eureka! Stanleyka! Hello? Can you hear me? Eureka! It's weird as Eureka's always work. Let me double check to make sure that I got the right mic set up as my default. It could be that it's defaulted to something else. You know how Windows loves to change stuff on you. Let's see. No, it's set up to the right mic, so it should be listening to this mic. Shout D's nuts into it. You got it. D's nuts. Oh man, I wanted that to work. D's nuts. D's nuts. Nothing. Eureka. 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 Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh, we fucking got it. I was so hoping. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. You and me both, brother. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francesca? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut. Nothing more. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cohen, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think that someone like that would allow the keyhole to be, to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious! Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to a hidden compartment of this safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Atagarasu's key is the key that will open it. The Atagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Atagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Not unless I flipped the key around and got the blade out. How do I zoom it in? Zoom it in. There we go. Can I examine it from this angle or something? Let's go over this again, shall we? The Atagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cohen's safe in the Cadopian embassy. We confirmed this fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
What are you talking? Ah!
It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as a key to the hidden portion of the safe.
But that's preposterous!
Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance.
Then, it's even possible that what we've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open the safe.
Yes, sir. Open it now, sir.
Oh, we have some things back there. These items. There.
It's a bunch of funny-shaped things. I guess they're pieces of...
You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy.
I didn't think I was in the way. Oh.
These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world.
I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. A more thorough examination. Let's start on the top left with the dragon. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world.
I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eee!
Scruffy, don't touch a valuable piece of art with your filthy hands. Why, do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? She hits it with her fucking whip, trying to whip him. These are pieces of stolen art from the world. Okay, same thing. You know, did I ever ask you, Papa, does the mobile version have the voice-activated stuff? Or did they not move that from the DS version? I never thought to ask it, I think. I don't think I've asked you that, have I? No voice-activated stuff? Aw, dang. I think the technology would have been better. Why not? Alright, stolen art. Yeah. Okay. How about the papers? This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about.
Beats me, sir.
Why don't we take a look at the first before we give up, Detective? Why don't we take a look at it at first? Mr. Cohen's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. If only I could read. We've looked at all the art. I feel like we're done here, dude. Let's see, can we look more at those documents? No. Okay. So what are we meant to do then? Let's talk to Francie? Okay, now we can talk to her about the smuggling. Francesca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that.
Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off.
The accounting document?
It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto and tail the... Wait. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the kingdom of Cadopia. which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabest or Abal is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring.
That's Francesca for you. She's amazing. Pursuing this case with all she has. It's kind of turning me on, to be honest.
I love how she does the arm grabbing thing like her father did. I think that's cool. It like really makes them seem like they're related because she does the exact same thing he does. Gross, isn't it? Because they're like brother and sister in a way. Is that why that's gross? Or just the age difference? Because they're not actually brother and sister, so you know, could happen. Both, okay. Choose one. I don't know. Fuck, dude. ¿Por qué no los dos? Okay. Yeah, same thing we said earlier. I'm not sure what I'm missing here at this point. Why can't we look more at those documents? Like we barely look at them. Maybe I needed to talk to Francesca and then look at them? Because here's, yeah, see, she's got the middle document. And this is page 1 and page 3. She's got page 2. I mean, don't we kind of know what the significance of it is? Am I supposed to? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to deduce the significance. All right, let's save. Deduce. Okay, yeah, I could open paper documents, so I'm supposed to probably do that. So I can put it against... Yeah, the 2 of 3. Yeah. That's gotta be what we're supposed to do. Eureka! Nice first try!
Take a good look at these documents, Francesca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here.
Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession.
Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer.
What are you doing, Step Edgeworth?
What are you doing, Step Edgeworth? Oh, I'm caught in the dryer or whatever.
Oh gosh, Bon Karma. She'd still have her whip hand free though. Like you're not gonna get anywhere near her because she's gonna be whipping.
And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cohen himself was responsible for this mass smuggling of Babalese ink.
Babalese ink.
Babalese ink is a special product of the Republic of Babal. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
And that reason is?
That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cohen.
His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice.
Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds.
You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested.
Francesca, you must know that Manny Cohen was the suspect of the KG-8 incident.
Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved.
Investigation complete.
Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Come now along quietly, Yatagarasu. Kay Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cohen.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already...
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes.
What is that supposed to mean?
I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime.
Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are.
Let's fucking hear it then, dude. Fucking testimony. Why arrest Kay?
Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Balinese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu.
Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu.
Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
Very well. Then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cohen.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Rebuttal.
Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Balinese embassy tonight.
Hold it! Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. Oh god, guys. Here it goes. Brown Betty. Oh my god, it didn't work. Brown Betty. Cockpit. Dude, none of them are working, dude. None of them are working. Hold it! Cockpit.
Phoenix.
Confetti.
We need to review the evidence scientifically.
Spaghetti. You're right, Emma. You're totally right, Emma. Spaghetti finally worked. Speaking of Emma, where the fuck are you, Emma? You were supposed to be in this game for me. You were only in this game for like 10 seconds. I fucking miss Emma. I was really hoping we'd get more Emma in this game. Oh well, there's always Edgeworth investigations too. They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us.
Of course. I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Balinese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy.
Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. Cockpit. Brown Betty. Wow, man, it's even worse tonight. It's just having a hard time tonight. Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. There we go. Spaghetti is the one that's working tonight, dude. The confusion caused by the fire. Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire?
A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claimed to have seen that person start the fire.
Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. Nice one, Gumshoe. He's just gotta get one in there, huh? Yeah. Huh? In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. Oh, Gumshoe could be considered a phantom?
Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Hold it! Confetti. Cockpit. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. Hold it. Cockpit. There we go. I'm just gonna go around the circle, dude. Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is a killer.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Atagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cohen for the key.
I see. Her logic is very sound. I expect nothing less of Agent Ling's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. Might just be the opening I need. Swing back around to that then, huh?
She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cohen for the key.
Hold it! Cockpit. Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. There we go, Brown Betty work. So you're claiming that Kay knew that the foreign country's embassy had such documents?
As stated in the calling card, the Atagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card.
Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. The Atagarasu's goal, huh?
You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the fact I've already outlined. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with a body.
Hold it! Cockpit. Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. There goes Brown Betty, man. 2 in a row. I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default.
No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of the body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself?
Nah. Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I passed judgment.
Ha! Are you talking about yourself in those times when you were under suspicion?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling very well, sir.
And given my situation, I know now exactly what it's like, too.
I'm fine with never experiencing it. Ever. Are you done with your little group conference?
So Agent Sheena suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay is the Atagarasu. But if I can prove that the Atagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. And that's our goal.
In the confusion. Furthermore, she claims it to be Atagarasu. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling so that she killed Mr. Cohen for the key. Most importantly, other than her, there was no one else. It's this statement that he made her add. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling so she killed Mr. Cohen for the key. But I'm supposed to prove that her motives weren't related to murder, or the Atagarasu's motives weren't related to murder? Let's see, what would prove that? One of a set of 3 ornamental knives covered in the victim's blood. Blade seems it was a wound. National treasure only ambassador and secretary can touch. Like related to the smuggling of Bobbly's ink. It's interesting that it's all about smuggling ink. Like, really? Ink of all things?
Privacy guide. Single stab to the base of the neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. Yeah, apparently, especially in this world, huh? That's kind of weird. This seems like a weird thing to smuggle. Like, I guess it's because they just didn't want to use drugs or something, you think? Like, they're just trying to keep it a little bit more family friendly, and like, they're not smuggling drugs, they're smuggling ink so people can write letters to each other or something. Something more innocent. One eye set of 3 ornamental knives covered in the victim's blood. I feel like there's something to say that the Yatagarasu didn't come there to kill someone, just because if they used a knife that was on the wall, that kind of means that they weren't planning it, right? It's not premeditated. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cohen for the key. I'm not sure. Might have to look up a hint on this one. I think I need to take a stretch break actually here in a second. My shoulders. This is really sore today for some reason. I'm not sure why. Guess I must have went pretty hard on some Beat Saber the other day, perhaps. Just need to massage it really quick. Let me see here though. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay. Okay, that one was a little bit difficult. I probably could have figured that one out, but it's a little bit more abstract for me. So, I'm actually right on the money. I'm supposed to present this for this statement. And the reason being is the main part that I hadn't thought of is the fact that the key was still on Cohen's body when we got here. So if the Yatagarasu, you know, needed the key to get to the documents, they didn't use it because it was in his pocket still. I mean, I guess you could argue that they put it back in his pocket, but I think the next thing, and the other thing I could present, is the documents. So that kind of says that, like, well, if they were here to steal it, why didn't they steal it? I guess. So that's where we're going with this. Just so you know, that's what's going on right now. Objection! Hell yeah, first try. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cohen's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Look at her sweating, dude. She like hardly changes her expression though. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cohen had the key on him. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. Conjecturing. I've never heard it with an ing. It's entirely plausible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Accidentally? That didn't really look like an accidental killing, I gotta say. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. Ah. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cohen was stabbed to death. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? How convenient for you. Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Oh shit, here we go, round 2! We got it! All right, before we get into this testimony, though, I'm going to take a quick stretch break because my shoulder just needs a little bit of stretching love right now. But it should only take a couple minutes, so we'll be right back here in just a couple minutes, guys. So don't go away. We will continue with more Ace Attorney in a moment.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins. You be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
All right, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Domm, the pun, the bun. Domm, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Oh, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass, though. First, he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins. You be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
All right, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Domm, the pun, the bun. Domm, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Oh, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass, though. First, he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins. You be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
All right, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Domm, the pun, the bun. Domm, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? We can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was
Friday, Yakuza 0.
the most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins, you be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Dom, the pun, the bun. Dom, the bun, and this is bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? We can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian emissary staff member. Then he was
Friday, Yakuza 0.
the most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins, you be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies. Alright, sorry about that wait, guys. I have stretched and I went ahead and took some ibuprofen, so hopefully if the stretch doesn't fix it for good, at least the ibuprofen will get me until the end of the stream. I'm gonna at least assume that anyways. Alright, let's continue. Fucking knack, get out of here, dude. Go to the light, go to the light. Did I grab him? Oh no, I thought I had him for a second. Has anybody succumbed to the light? I feel like I still don't see any in there, but I'll take a closer look later. Come on, just go to the bug lamp. Go to it. Okay, definitive evidence. Let's see what you got.
The knife wound of the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of the special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence in the testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
Okay, so how did she... So she got the knife before the fire, but I thought she used the fire... Because I think this is not going to work out for her because... the handles would have been burnt away, because she's saying she used the fire to then go do this, but the fire is what burnt the handles away, right? So... how would she be able to use that blade? How did that blade still have a handle if she did the murder after the fire, right? Isn't that going to be weird? I think that's where we're going.
Yeah, that is your definitive evidence? You see now she is definitely the killer, right?
No! Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear.
And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person.
That's right. I ran into the office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights and then... Ah!
Who's there? I guess it was Sheena. Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
Hey, how did she get the knife? If she had just stepped into the room. Maybe she's not telling us something. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon.
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it.
But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into the room before me.
You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
That... I don't know. But I know they came in here.
That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? You can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth.
She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can.
Don't worry, I can and I will.
Rebuttal. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife.
Hold it! Cockpit! Oh, there we go. Does this mean that you already have the results back?
We have confirmed that the shape of the Babalese knife blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics team with your own.
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit.
If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means go ahead.
That has been my intention all along. Now, let's return to your testimony.
The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Cockpit! There we go. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also on the search for the Atagarasu. When I heard that girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands.
But I already told you! I only came in here because I was also after the Atagarasu. A suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights and then...
You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet.
How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of the suspect.
The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it?
That's the only acceptable way to counter an argument of Interpol on the scene of the crime.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again.
I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! There we go. One of them's gotta get it. I ask that you please refrain from speculation.
It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now, rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for?
Yes, you are correct. Thank you.
Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior.
She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she's correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony.
The knife is a part of a 3-piece set, which has a design like no other.
Hold it! Cockpit! About the 3-piece set, is there really no other like it?
Let's ask Ambassador Palineo for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babal, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable.
The national symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design.
Among with the Alabastian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each.
I see. So they aren't the only of their kind, are they, if there's another set?
Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Oh, come on, went through all of them. Hold it! Cockpit! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Oh, dude, come on! We'll do it one more time. Hold it! Cockpit! There we go. Just gotta get a little oomph on it, you know? No, I believe there is still room for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide that for me.
I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at reality the way it is.
Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses? And then she puts her sunglasses on.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you.
Perhaps. But our definitions of reality are a tad different.
Are the 2 of you done chatting?
Agent Sheena's proof is the Babalese knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so, how are you going to prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then it must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. But do you have such evidence, sir? Yes. There's one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me. And I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. I made the move to St. Louis 1 year ago today. Oh, really? Today's the day? It's your 1 year anniversary in St. Louis? That's pretty crazy. Hell yeah. How do you feel about it now? Living in St. Louis. Is it growing on you? All right, let's see. We need to look at the knife. So let us do that. Take a closer look at the knife. Pretty knife. I still hate it. Maybe even more. Oh, really? I do love my new job, though. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. Sorry to hear that you still hate it, though. Let's zoom in this. There are lots of skilled detailing on this handle. It would appear that the handle of this knife is removable. I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I love changing the handles of knives, dude. Fucking hell yeah. I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, Detective. So this is what took Mr. Cohen's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes. Unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it.
Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir?
You should check to see if there's any blood underneath the hilt, right? Like see if the hilt was changed or something. Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Exactly, that's exactly what I was just thinking. Because the handle doesn't have any blood on it, so that's kind of weird. So maybe the handle was changed because they are removable. And this is actually one of the alabaster knives, right? So I can only examine the butterfly and the knife. You ever seen a knife with a butterfly dough? I guess maybe that's enough. Covered in the victim's blood, blade same as wound. So 30 ornaments of knives covered in the victim's blood. Knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Alright, let's see if there's something we can push that against here. Knife with a butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. So is the display rack an item I can... Nope, this is all the evidence I have. So it has to be the knife, right? We have to be presenting the knife. So she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. I feel like I should press the knife against this statement. Because she's assuming something. And the fact that there's a whole nother rack of knives on the alabaster side. And the fact that these ones' handles burnt off, but this one's handle didn't for some reason. All of that is weird to me. But you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and, and look up a hint. That's why not. I already have it pulled up. I was right. I think I might have been wrong on the statement, though, but I was right. Sus. Totes sus. I'm with you. It's supposed to be on the second statement. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. So we're going to present the knife, and we're going to say objection. 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 Okay. Try it again. Objection! 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 Okay, that was my last try too, and I got it. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking click it. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was, in fact, not the real murder weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon?
This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Let's give it a go. Examine the center. Boom! Pops right out. As you can see, the Babali's knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cohen was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. That was a really weird animation. This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay. I read that very slowly.
Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cohen's killer.
Okay, now we're down here looking at the blade again. Oh, it's the flower. Yeah, this is definitely from the other knife set, isn't it then, right? Because the... What do they call that? The tang? Is that what it is? Or the tongue? Is it the tang? I don't remember what it's called.
What is that mark on there?
There you go, Papa. The murderer is the Yatagarasu. Nice one, dude.
It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this.
What is it, the pamphlet? It must be the pamphlet. Check. Right here, right? So you got the butterfly and the flower. So this has got to be the thing that will tell us what's going on here. Oh, sorry, I didn't even show you guys. This is what we're looking at. Sorry. Check. I checked in here, and if you go on the second page, it shows the two flags. And we got the butterfly here, flower here, butterfly here. Little bits about them. This has got to be it. But we're still gonna save first. Don't you worry there. Take that! Take that! Take that! Come on, dude. Take that! Fat cat! Take that! Fake cat! Damn it, fuck it. Time to teach her about the butterflies and the flowers.
You can't be serious.
It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on the blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives.
Ah!
This part of the knife handle has Babal's national symbol on the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babalese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena?
After the fire had broken out.
That's right. Kay entered the Babalese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. It's so funny that Sheena just immediately gets her composure back. She just gets like a blast, and then she's immediately okay. She's not like everybody else. Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! Everybody's like not on the same page here. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here?
Do you mean, how did this find its way into the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way the real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth. For proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but
Come on, you don't have to be so shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight.
would you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu.
That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing?
The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, and that in itself is a most elegant proof.
Miss Sheena,
Yes?
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. And I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that may... The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can.
It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you, too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them for you next time, okay?
She does look a lot better without the sunglasses, I must say. The sunglasses make her look real dorky.
Well, I guess we'd better get going.
Going? To where?
To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit.
Whoopsh.
Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt.
Understood. To be continued. We'll go ahead and continue right now. And no worries there. Although these parts do feel like they're even longer than they were in Phoenix Wright. It's like the more games that come out for Phoenix Wright, or sorry, for Ace Attorney, the longer these parts seem to become. Save. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you guys the saving screen. There we go. Dee bop bop doo bop. Go ahead and hit the save there as well. Save slot. March 14th, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. No, look who it is. It's lame. Count off. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. Shivu, 99 callouts. So all 99 members are most likely here and counted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number 1 from the right. Sir! Yes, sir! Here, a birthday present for you.
What?
Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays.
What kind of heart you have?
Shifu, you are more of a man than I'll ever will be, sir.
I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday.
Oh, shit. Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That was not, like, veiled at all, dude. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi, and happy birthday, won't you?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck, dude? It's so bizarre, dude.
Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying.
What is going on, dude? This is fucking Lang? What? I should probably leave them to their alone time.
All right, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismissed. Sir! Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena, and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastian embassy.
Huh. And what if I say no?
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now.
What you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you? We have an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Oh shit, is it the old guy that was talking? Fucking everybody from Alabast is here all of a sudden.
Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling! Curicus!
Curicus? Curicus?
Curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country!
What are you?
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see?
No, no way!
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babali's embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. Have I asked for your cooperation in our investigation? These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday.
Some coupons, dude.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
All right. You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me.
Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Fuck you, pal. I assume that's what I mean by rasp, right? Like a raspberry, I guess is what people call that. Stick your tongue out and at him.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Francesca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady.
You may address me as Miss von Karma.
Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Atagarasu.
The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francesca a bit more about them before I head to Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palanejo for all that he's done for me.
Ambassador Palanejo, I am in your debt.
No, it's nothing.
Because it's all about... Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid.
I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
I will, Ambassador. On my honor.
Wow, and you're so sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
He gives me some coupons. No, that's quite all right.
Oh, well, how about this then?
Some ink? Is that the smuggled stuff? And what exactly is it?
It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babalese ink. It's made exclusively in Babal.
So this is a Babalese ink.
We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift.
Interesting.
I have a bottle of ink. I like to use, the ink I use is, what brand is it? It's got like a catfish on it. I'm trying to remember what the brand name is. Is it like Big Mouth? Hold up, let me look. Noodler's ink, that's what it's called. It's got a fun little animation looking catfish on it. Noodler's ink, black, made in the USA. Sometimes I like to do ink drawings and stuff, so this is the ink that I use. If we're talking about ink.
Great! Wonderful! I guarantee you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the market.
Okay, then we'll talk to Franzi. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There was no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. She blames herself for that, huh? That's rough, Franzi. You ain't got to do that, girl. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babalese ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babalese ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol for... Francesca, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well. I'll fill you in. Recently we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
counterfeit bills.
Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Babalese ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babalese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal.
Okay, well that explains more about why the ink is in the smuggling thing. Okay, no, that's okay. Makes a little bit more sense. That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Cohen was smuggling large amounts of Babalese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. It's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes. And while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates onto the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babalese embassy. We're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
So, that's interesting that it's Babalese ink. Did they start making the ink after they split up? Because it used to be Cadopia, right? So, like, was it Cadopian ink before, but then Babal has, like, all of the mines or whatever? Because they said they get it from some sort of crystal oil, right? Which makes no sense to me. Do crystals have oil? I thought crystals were solid structures, lattice structures. Where's the oil come from? Is it trapped in the lattice? Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of lower back stretching real quick. Oh, man. Whew. Do. Well, shall we get going? Nope. What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to gather whatever we can and go over to the Babalese side, okay?
All right. I'm counting on you two.
Right. And I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll tell you, I'll let you know when the time comes. It's like, I don't think that's such a good idea, but whatever. We'll talk about it later. Yeah, for some reason my shoulders is feeling real sore. Do a little massaging right here while we play. Probably hear my voice. March 14th, 8:17 p.m. Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's office. It's probably a little too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. That's the Steel Samurai. Whoa! Yeah, whip him, girl!
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
His head spun around? What the fuck, dude? Yeah. Yo. Oh my god! Look who it is! What the fuck? We haven't seen Larry the entire time! It's fucking Larry Butts, dude! Holy shit, I did not expect it to be Larry. How did he become the fucking Steel Samurai, right, Noah? What? How is it Larry? Dude, Larry, this is the best job you've ever had, dude. I mean, I guess I don't know how far it goes. Yes, a gasp is very necessary here, Noah. Absolutely, dude. What the fuck, dude? I'm taken aback. I did not think that was gonna be Larry. Okay. Edgy! Oh, thank heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The Raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I'm the Steel Samurai, my sword, it... I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore.
Who is this fruitcake?
The fruitcake.
I'm Larry of the House of Butts, a married man of New Old Tokyo, milady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yes, frighteningly enough, he is.
Hey! What's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal.
What sort of bind are you talking about here?
The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder.
I see. That is quite the bind. It all comes back around. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. We gotta give him his intro. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school. And for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble, with a capital T.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Izzy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1.
That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you! You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph.
Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through the headpiece.
How would you have seen that? What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? It's because he was fanboying, dude. He was fanboying, and it was just Larry the whole time. Oh god, it's so sore for some reason. I don't know why. Feels so good.
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
Ha! So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into the embassy, Master Moss II.
Wait, what the fuck? And now Master Mosk is all... What? Hold on. What is going on? So we have the Steel Samurai, who is Larry for some fucking reason. And then the Yatagarasu's here, which makes sense, because that's what the game's about. And there's 2 of the Yatagarasus, because there's a fake. And then the fucking Master Mosk II is here? Like, what the fuck? Who's not here, dude? Is the judge here somewhere? Judge, where you at? Phoenix, where are you at? What the fuck? It's some serious whiplash and throwback. Yeah, dude. There's so much shit going on, dude. Master Mask. Oh, okay. Master Mask II. Oh, dude, he was murdered. Dude, poor Ron. I guess it's probably not Ron. I think that's what his name was, right? Ron. What the fuck, dude? What's he got in his hand? Wow, this really just bursted open the case a little more, didn't it? I guess this is going to be a long one. It's the last case, so it's got to get complicated, but I was not expecting so many references. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. Especially with Master Mosk involved, because Larry was involved in that case too, because he was the security guard. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. It's funny how much we've become like a defense attorney, even though he's a prosecutor, you know what I mean?
Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take the report now.
Agent Lane, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek.
But Agent Lane! Oh, look who it is! I listed him off at the beginning as a Hail Mary, dude. But I thought, dude, here he is, man. Here he is. Fucking Detective Bad. I always call him Agent Bad. He's Detective Bad. Damn, dude.
Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file.
You're Detective Bad.
You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective.
You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Itagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found.
What incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Itagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Itagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him.
I'm in your debt, Detective Bad.
Nice. Sweet Bad to save the day. But he's gonna be reaching, you better watch out.
Alright, we're gonna ask him about the initial investigation. Here we go. About the murder of Master Mask II, or of Damask II. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details?
When the Itagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. He's reaching! Taking advantage of the chaos. Damas II, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another.
And I suppose he lost his life when was forced to fight someone else in this room.
Right? So we're gonna go with the suspect now, which is Larry.
Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective?
That samurai?
He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless.
Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Itagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Itagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty.
A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat?
The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time.
Classic Larry, dude. That's just classic Larry, though. He probably saw a hot chick and he was off trying to talk to her or whatever. That's Larry for you. And where was he?
He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney.
Okay, that's super suspicious, Larry. What the fuck, dude?
That chimney leads directly into this room.
Larry Butts, you really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation.
Yes, it is. Let's look at some shit.
Let's talk to Larry first. Like, what the fuck, bro? Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too.
What is it?
It's like both you and him. How's it that you two have always managed to have some cute and hot girl by your side?
Oh, when they said him, he means Phoenix. Just say Phoenix. What's so wrong with calling him Phoenix, dude?
And Francie, what about that promise you made to me?
Promise? What promise?
The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip.
I forgot about that. That's hilarious. Nice callback there.
Yow! I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, We've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers.
Certainly making trouble for us. Steel Samurai, we're asking about that. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Dunim now?
That's Dunim! Loris Dunim! Get that straight in your head, Edgy.
No, whoa.
Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Loris business. Besides, when Banjolina? Okay. Besides, when Banjolina left me in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. God, I cannot say that.
Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy.
Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry.
You get me completely, Edgy. I like girls. That's me, Larry Butts.
Time of the murder. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, you're talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy! How can you be so mean? Stabbing me with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Yeah, because we don't have the psycho locks.
Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
You can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you would tell me what exactly you did, Larry.
Nope, not yet, Edgy. I'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more!
Confess! Now.
No. Okay, well, I was up on the roof.
Why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that wintry custom in the legendary hero.
That wintry custom in the legendary hero. He was trying to be Santa Claus, but Steel Samurai Santa Claus? Steel Santa Claus? Legendary. Hero.
Santa Claus!
Santa Claus.
I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys.
God, he can kill himself, dude.
But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
Put that in my logic folder. And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know.
Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Aw, crud!
It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No! Hey, wait a second. We're not in court.
Alright. Done talking to Larry for now? Let's take a look at these knives. There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Baba Leaves knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cohen.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Alright. Let's investigate. I'm gonna switch to seated mode real quick, guys. Alright, there we go. Alright, definitely want to look at these knives. Oh, my controller died. Hopefully it'll pick it back up. There we go. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Babalese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cohen. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other.
It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
This means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babal. But how? Okay. Take a look at the crossbow.
Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this?
I wonder why there are no whips on display here.
Of course she would wonder that, wouldn't she? It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Steel Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
You'd do well to watch what you say, Larry.
Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one?
Maybe I could shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. That'll point something out about the spear.
Oh, I have a piece of evidence that will point something out about the spear? What? What was that? What is that piece of evidence?
What is that plant supposed to be?
Francesca, can't you see that it's supposed to be in a likeness of Ambassador Alba? It does kind of look like him.
Miles Edgeworth! As a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your next salary assessment next month.
You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that.
Taking a look at this. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primidu statue and Babal's. The statue's face looks a bit like the costumed hero you like so very much.
I wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face.
Oh, she probably said that last line. I missed it.
The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so.
Okay, let's see. We could probably deduce. Oh, sorry, guys. Whew. That came out of nowhere. Damn. We could probably deduce something on these knives, though, right? Let's do a little save here. And we will deduce.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
I think it would be. I mean, it's sort of connected to this knife, right? I feel like we've already kind of done that, but I don't know. Maybe presenting this will have some sort of use. I'm not sure. Nope, that was not good. I don't see they're related anyway. Okay, got it. I mean, they're not unrelated in any way. I mean, come on, that's a little harsh. We already went over the relation, but there's definitely a relation. The counterpart to the Babalese butterfly is the alabastion flower.
The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean the alabast provides honey to Babal?
Francesca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then. Let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. That's kind of what I was thinking too. The butterflies cannot live without the nectar that the flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation.
Francesca, why can't you just admit I had something there? I had something there.
I think you did. I agree.
The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba.
It was taken just before the murder.
The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as backdrop.
Sorry. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about top knots there?
Clearly there is a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom.
There's a depth that you can't understand this children's show. You're too young.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of accustomed actors, or of costumed actors?
She's not wrong.
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it.
Except Larry said that there was smoke coming out of the chimney. I sat down and all of a sudden it was just like yawn after yawn, dude. What the fuck? Sorry, guys.
2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name.
It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
As they say, you learn something new every day.
And how did she know that? What a piece of trivia. This guy has a branch in his room and everything. He's very tree-like, isn't he? Little birds up there too.
This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today.
Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me.
It's probably important to him.
So this is the victim, Damask II.
What is with this gaudy outfit?
You don't know about Master Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Atagarasu?
I thought they were for a while, but because their MO and targets were different. Damask liked high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask.
That's right. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I see.
In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Okay, we got this katana. So this is the murder weapon in the case.
There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. What the fuck? Why is he still Samurai Daddy now? Is he just his dad now and he's still a Steel Samurai? What the fuck? I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
It's only because I saw the stage show earlier.
The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. Should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent.
Okay, I want to talk to Larry about that. Got the thing in his hand. What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. It would appear that the directions to this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Rimdu statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal.
Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primudu statue?
I thought that Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. Well, it's kind of funny because that's like this whole case kind of has that too because of the Yatagarasu. There's a phony Yatagarasu as well. And here's a phony Damask. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He has no cash. Kashino, because he would be like no Kashi, right? If it was in Japanese. So it would be like his name is No Cash. I'm assuming because he's an out-of-work guy. I'm assuming that's what's going on there. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of the head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Bludgeoned to death by a sword. That's not usually how that works. It's like the same thing. There's not a single... Okay.
There's not a single shred of a fashion sense in Damask's costume.
Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy these costumes almost anywhere now.
It's being sold?
Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly.
Yes, fuck yeah. Get the fools out, Franzi. She loves saying that.
We got your point. Wait. We got your point about 3 foolish is back, Francesca.
Man, that's a comment we've been waiting for a long time there. Come on, Ezra. Let's see. Maybe his hat? Oh, man. Oh. No, this is the one we've already done. Now, why am I so fucking tired tonight? I don't know why. Sorry, guys. Foolish me coming in now. No, you're good, Jesse. How's it going, dude? How are you? I think we've seen everything we can for Mask to Mask. I think we're done here. Well, what about this thing on the floor, the screen thing? Maybe I can look at that.
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth the Mask II used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was out to steal.
I feel like we saw that pattern on something earlier.
Oh man, God, just keep yawning. Stop.
Stop yawning, Domm.
Fucking stop.
Alright, let's see. I think we need to talk to some more people, and then we might be done with this investigation part. Oh, we got some bushes here. Let's look at these bushes.
And there are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature.
Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly loved nature.
This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors.
Ah, she just had to go there again, didn't she?
She had to. Doing just fine. I'm trying to figure out my weird heart situation. So I have to. Oh, you have to monitor it for now. Oh, okay. Well, I hope that's going okay. I hope that's going well for you, bud. Sorry to hear about that, though, dude. But I guess it sounds like you're okay for right now. So I'm glad to hear that. Maybe it's something we needed to ask Larry, right? The murder weapon. That's what we're asking about. Murder weapon. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that? Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, I totally forgot about it, and I left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked!
Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone would forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle.
Okay, so that's all we got out of Larry. We talked to Bad, right? Yeah, we did. We could still do some logic eventually, but let's try talking to Lang.
You did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Lang Z says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the item you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see. So what you are trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? 2 cases? I didn't think I said it.
Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you.
I always thought it was a bird. The original saying was a bird who chases 2. I don't remember what it was chasing though. I know the phrase they're talking about. But I guess, yeah, it works no matter what the thing that's chasing it is. It's like anything that chases to prey ends up going hungry or whatever. But I've definitely heard what they're talking about. Let's go ahead and do some logic now, I guess, huh? I think we've talked to everybody. Logic! Oh, I can't. All I have is smoke from the chimney. Okay, never mind. We can't logic with just one thing, dude. That's not how this works. What about you with the glasses? Gonna talk to you? No matter how hard I try, you'll never see a necessity in... Sorry. You'll never be a necessity in our Sifu's investigation. Oh no, not hiccups. Please don't do that. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Sifu, then prepare to be punished. Ah, damn it. Please no hiccups. I hate hiccups, dude. Damn it. No! 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 Damn it. God damn it. I hate getting the hiccups. Dude, they come up on me out of fucking nowhere. God damn it. Now I'm getting hickey burps. God fucking shit, dude. God damn it. Come on, we just have like 20 more minutes, dude. Come on. Don't do this to me, body. Don't do this to me. Oh, son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm trying not to do it into the mic. I'm sure it's annoying. I'm sorry, guys. God damn it. Alright, I need to try a trick. No, I'm not doing that, Crispy. Glad to know you're still here, Crispy, but yeah, I'm not doing that. But I am going to do something similar to that. Because, I mean, I can't do a handstand. I mean, come on. Look at me. You know me. I'm Domm. I can't do a handstand. What I do is how they describe it is I drink from the other end, other edge of a cup. So I drink upside down because that does really work for me. So I'm just going to go get some water and try to drink upside down for a second because as silly as your suggestion sounds, Crispy, it does work. I'm just not gonna do it that way. God damn it! Stop it! Alright, I'll be RB, guys. I'm gonna try to handle this.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins. You be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Dom, the pun, the bun. Dom, the bun, and this is Bun, the pon, the bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Oh, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian emissary's staff member. Then he was...
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away.
Monday, Undertale.
You want to go play volleyball in the sand?
Let's do it. I'll be skins. You be more skins.
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Hello, Dom Dom, the pun pun, the bun bun. Dom Dom, the bun bun, and this is Bun Bun, the pon pon, the bun bun. It's funny how it's like easy to mix it.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Oh, we can't deduce anything from his butt. Okay, I think I have conquered them. Thank you for the suggestion, Crispy.
First, he killed the Cadopian emissary
Just
staff.
need to put my wig back
Then
on.
he was
So 1 moment.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
The most sacred form of Shura PP is my PP. It bestows enormous kulipas, if you know what I mean. We shall experience it together shortly. Go and cleanse your body of impurities. Rapture away. Alright, I think I have this wig on straight, but I'm not gonna bother to go and look in the mirror. We're just going for it. And here we go. How's it look? Oh, it just needs to be pulled down a little bit. You can see a little bit of my cap. There we go. This should be better. There we go. Or the cap should probably be pushed up a little bit. Don't want to have a 2 head. You know what I mean? Should be a 4 head. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Ready to go. Except for this damn bit of cap sticking out. There. That looks better. Whew. Feeling better. Fucking hiccups, dude. I hate hiccups. Okay. Thanks for hanging in there, everybody. We'll finish this out. Hopefully we'll finish this part of our investigation. And then we can call it a stream there. Okay.
Oh, and how exactly would you punish us?
Every investigator under Sifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation.
Vindictive much?
That's right. Being a dick much? Ever heard of being an asshole? That's you, asshole. So we can deduce something here at some point, right? Let's examine this. So with what I have in my organizer, vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. Well, I can do this because I can. Okay, so there's a link here, but it's not a very strong one, I think. But there's the statue and the instructions to steal it, right? Request for the theft of the Primi-Du statue with a map to where the statue is. So I guess I can deduce this on the statue, right? So if we click on the statue, I hit deduce. Is it related? I think it's related to this. I don't know that we care about the relation. Let's try that. The condition of this here is related to the... Oh, damn it. Piece of evidence. It's not. We fucked it up, guys. Okay, let's see. Is there anything here? How about this picture? What does this picture show? Anything specific? There's the crossbow. Well, it has a different orientation, right? Because it's like, it's facing... Isn't it right now facing away from the wall? And now it's facing, it's like parallel to the wall where it's facing?
Okay, hold on. You see what I'm saying? It seems to have been turned. So I'll try that. So then we're going to deduce. And we're going to use the picture. Damn it. How do you not see how they're related? They're related, it just doesn't actually matter to the game, but there's definitely a continuity thing there. I mean, right? Come on. It's definitely rotated. Okay, but that's not what we're looking for. I already tried deducing the blades against the other blades. That didn't work. Counterfeit bills. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's what he looks at without the mask? Whoa. Oh man, that guy looks nothing like Ron, dude. Holy shit, that guy is so different. That's so funny. That guy's Cashy now. His name is... Oh gosh, that's funny. How ridiculous. We don't have anything else to logic, right? No. Dude, fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna look up a fucking hint, dude. I'm not sure what the hell. What does it want us to do? Huh, he like... Okay, it shows an image here of them like examining the statue. I haven't read anything yet. I'm just trying to go off of some pictures here. So let's see. It shows them examining the statue even closer. Have we not done that yet? Oh, maybe we haven't done this yet. Okay. I thought I already looked at this. My bad. Probably mixing up with the other statue. Oh, no, we looked at this, right? Because he says there was the exact same statue sitting at that Babali's office we examined. It's the Primidu statue that was the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Only one of these is the real one. But both Alabast and Babal, dang it, claim to have the real thing. They both do look a lot like the Steel Samurai. You think that's why they like the Steel Samurai so much?
What an incredibly childish fight to have.
Alabast's Primidu statue jotted down in the organizer. Okay, we hadn't done that yet.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Well, here we go. This is what we needed to do. So we'll start out right there. It's the Primidu statue. There was one of these on the Babali side as well. It's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two was a replica. But both Alabast and Babal claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
What an incredibly childish fight to have.
Okay. Is that all there is to see here? Yeah, this is one big box. I'm always using the whether or not the examine button is there or not, because if you go from one piece of evidence that's adjacent to another one, it will make the exam go down and back up. And that's how I usually check to see if this is one box. We can examine those from over here. We already examined them when we were closer up, but fuck it.
There was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives back on the Babali side. But I can't see any of the details from this distance.
Right, because we shouldn't be deducing that from this distance. How about with this thing? The counterpart to the Babali's butterfly is the Alabastan flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things.
But can we interpret this to mean the Alabaz provides honey to Babal? Francesca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? We already went through this. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, wasn't there a way for me to, like, skip ahead? It's not letting me skip this time. That's weird. Yeah, I can't even skip forward at all in this conversation. It's out of the ordinary for this game. And frustrating. Because I don't want to go through. We've already gone through that dialogue. Fuck. Okay. I don't think there was anything else we needed to do here, was there? We gained one piece of evidence, but not that great a one, I guess. Oh, okay. I was totally right. Fuck. I was totally 100% right about the statue having been moved. I just needed to be here to deduce it. The last screen wouldn't let me deduce it. It says I should be able to deduce it here, though. So then I present the picture like I was trying to do before. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes the top knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only the ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Alabaz, a primitive statue updated in the organizer. Okay, I think that's all we needed from this, though. To be fair. Okay, there's still one thing I'm missing to complete the investigation. What was it? Same with the 3 knives. One of the knives is missing a blade. Oh, okay. There was one other thing from over here. Okay. Man, there was some stuff I would never have thought of, honestly. I would never have thought to have done some of this. So examine this. Yeah. But then we're supposed to deduce this. And I'm really not sure. I'll have to read a little bit more as to why we're doing this. But we're supposed to use it against the autograph that Larry gave me. Let me read a little bit as to why we're supposed to think of that. Deduce the spear and present the Steel Samurai's autograph. The spearhead is misshapen, which Larry explains was bent because he was spinning the spear around and hit a wall. Why was I supposed to? But what? How does the autograph get me that? Oh, because there's a picture of the spear in the autograph. That's why. Wow. Wow. What a small detail. So weird. Make it make sense, game. I'm trying, Crispy. I'm fucking trying. I guess that's why. Just because there's a picture of the spear on there. My goodness. I don't think I actually ever looked at the autograph that closely, so that's my bad, I guess. I'll go ahead and present that. We'll do the voice action. Eureka! 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 Eureka!
Eureka. Eureka! Alright. Oh, okay. I was about to say, fuck you, Gabe, and then it starts doing it. Okay. Larry, about the spear. Oh! Are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here an autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah! Did you find the clue hidden under the couch in the hotel lobby? Because you needed that for the third statement at for the second testimony. What do you have to say about that? I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning around and around. And bam! I hit the wall! You unbelievable! This is an embassy! But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that, I meant what you said earlier, about the spinning of the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. And I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it a samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation.
Steel samurai spear. That should be the end of the investigation, I think. Yep, there it is. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That. It's the Princess Samurai! The one that was, it was inspired by Maya. Oh, sorry, one second. Yo, Pink Princess, how are you feeling? Still feeling ill?
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastan Embassy a visit.
I believe I may need to speak with her as well.
Alright, let me see, how much more of this do we go to? I don't want to jump into something too deep because it is time to end the stream. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we still got a lot to go with this scene, so we're probably gonna have to go ahead and call it here, guys. Before we get too into whatever we're about to get into. Because we're about to get into some arguments with people, basically. I guess that's what you call it. Debates, I guess? What do they call them? Rebuttals and... do they call them testimonies? Is that what it is? Or is it an argument and a rebuttal? I think it's an argument and a rebuttal. That would make more sense, I guess. Yeah, we'll go ahead and call it here for tonight, guys. So save in slot 1, in slot 2, in slot 3, in slot 4, just to be safe. 4 slots. All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and jump on over to the end of the screen, shall we? All right. Give me 1 second to mute the game on my end so it doesn't distract me. There we go. All right. So thank you to everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you guys have all had a wonderful Thursday night. And I hope you've enjoyed Ace Attorney with me because I'm definitely enjoying it. Can't wait to get to the end of this one and move on to the next one too. You know, it'll be interesting to see if the next one somehow has better voice recognition. I have no idea what's to blame. Is it the game to blame? I guess I would have assumed it was the hardware. So I guess it would be the emulator, right? I don't know. Either way. I'm very excited for that. But as far as for the rest of the week, though, tomorrow we have Yakuza 0. We'll be playing some more of that. And with tomorrow's stream, I will have the community challenge for a Baka Mitai karaoke. Not karaoke in the game, I mean me actually singing the song. If you guys are interested in that, I will have a community challenge for that. So you guys can get me to sing if you want. So yeah, look forward to that tomorrow. And then over the weekend, we got some cool stuff going on. Papa will be streaming on Saturday night, so definitely be looking out for that. And on Sunday, we're going to do our first Strange Planet Sundays stream. And right now, we're talking about a game. Do I go ahead and tell everybody, guys? It's probably fine. It's not like it's a big surprise. I guess it might not be this game, but we're thinking Ember, I think is what we were talking about playing on Sunday. So we're going to try to get all 4 of the guys together, and we're going to play some Ember. So look forward to that. Also, I guess I should tell you guys, tomorrow during Aaron's stream, so just before my stream, Panda Alvi, me and him are going to be playing some Sea of Thieves. So definitely come over to Aaron's stream and hang out with us as we sail the 7 seas and plunder and, I don't know, fight some skellies or whatever. So that should be fun. So yeah, we got some cool stuff going on this weekend, so hope you guys are excited for that. Also, don't forget about the 24-hour stream. I think I still have forgot to put it up here, but just so you know, it's on July 10th. In fact, I actually think I have an advertisement thing for it, don't I? Is it this button? That did not work, but it should be this button. There it is. There we go. So yeah, we got the 24-hour takeover stream, Sunday, July the 10th. So yeah, be there at any point during the day. Just, you know, figure out which one of us is on during your time slot that you're available to hang out. It should be one of us 4, either Aaron, myself, Noah, or Papa should be on at any point during that 24 hours. So come hang out with us. Should be a good time. It's our first time trying a 24-hour event. The first of hopefully many. So that is something that we're going to try to do. It's going to be intense. Oh, you got it, Crispy. Do I have that on the slide? Can I do that? Oh, here, let me get rid of the community night thing. Honestly, no, I'm just curious. Damn it. No, I don't have that on the slide. I can't do the intense thing. But I hope it will be intense. I think it'll be a good time. Let's see. As far as for the schedule, though. Boom, boom. There we go. So, yeah, we are on Thursday. We do have Papa is on tonight. He's should be in his cosplay because it's Cosplay Thursdays, if you guys didn't know. Every single one of the Thursday slots we've been cosplaying. So we got Noah in the morning. He's been doing his Catmaid outfits. And then you got me with my Edgeworth outfit. And then I got Papa with his Lady D outfit. So we're going to be raiding over into Papa to watch him play some more Resident Evil in his Lady D outfit tonight. So look forward to that. And please stick around. So yeah, we talked about Friday, and then you can see the Sunday slot that we have now for our co-op or collab streams. So we're pretty excited about that. That is now on the schedule. Yep. All right, there we go. I think that's all the plugs I got for you. Oh yeah, check out the new merch. We do have the new Cool Guy t-shirt on the merch store, the Domm merch store. So if you guys would like to pick one up, definitely do that. I will be picking one up for me hopefully this weekend. I think I should get around to it this weekend. I'm going to buy mine, and I'm going to make Crispy's Domm Chan drawing come true. We're going to make it in real life, Crispy. I'm going to redo it. How funny is that? So let's see. Anything else I got for you guys? I think that's all we got for tonight. So without further ado, why don't we get started on that raid? You know what? Let me see who else is on, too. We'll do some honorable mentions. I always like to mention other streaming friends who are on. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around for that raid, I really appreciate it. Go show Papa some love. Let's see. We do have some honorable mentions tonight. Got Maverick is on. Maverick's playing Sonic Boom. Rise of Lyric. You know, I've never played Sonic Boom. I might check that out. Yeah, Papa obviously is playing some Resident Evil Village. We got Take That Terra. He's playing Monster Hunter Rise. I might have to pop in there tonight. Nice. That's a game I can pop in. It's not going to spoil for me. Thank you, Terra.
And there we go. Well, not too many people on tonight. Oh yeah, LaRichard's on as well. LaRichard, it's been a minute since I've been over there, but he's playing the Quarry. The Quarry is a pretty interesting game. So yeah, lots of cool people to check out tonight. Hopefully you guys will continue hanging out. Some of these amazing streamers. I blame the butts. We always blame the butts, don't we? I want a cool guy shirt so bad. I'll have to tighten the belt. Right on. Oh yeah, we'll get you one, Crispy. We'll get you one. Don't you worry. I think it's gonna be awesome. It's all thanks to you too. So thank you for making that piece of artwork. I really appreciate that. It's still to this day. It's made my entire month so far. So how about that? All right, let's get ready with this Papa raid. Raid. There's the raid message for you guys. Raid Papa Wolf. Boom. Raid has been created. There we go. Raid on, brother. Raid on. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and save in my game really quick and then bring up Papa's stream. We already did the quick saves, but I'm going to do like a legit save as well, just so we cover all the bases. There we go. Okay, cool. Now let me bring Papa's stream up. And there we go. All right, guys. So thanks for hanging out with me. We're going to see you guys tomorrow for some Yakuza, hopefully for some Sea of Thieves before that as well with Aaron. So until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you. And we'll see you tomorrow for some Yakuza 0. I am ready. Nice. Bad pun. Hey, I get it, and I like it. So here we go, guys. Have a good night. Let's go hang out with Papa. See you later. Goodbye, goodbye, my friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. And raid on. Ba-dum. Ba-dum.